Hello, everybody! I'm very excited to finally wrap up this game! We were doing a pretty good clip last time. We were almost there, and then the computer decided, nah, they'll just delete all of your frames. So, this time I've made sure to give my computer a break, shut it down, start it back up, brand new today. Hopefully we won't have those problems. I say that as my lip is dry as hell and starting to sore. Anyway, so I'm gonna dive right into this. Hopefully we will get done. If you missed last time's, we have the knife. We are supposedly finally going to kill the outsider. I don't want to kill him. I want to find the alternatives. But we have found this old abandoned silver mine up in the mountains, run by a cult, of course. And so we're sneaking our way through the cult, trying to get to this point, this eye that seems to be drawing us in. Let's see what's going on there. So let's continue, shall we? We were sneaking through the library last time when all of my frames decided to disappear at the same time. So let's continue. I ordered lunch, but the restaurant is so backed up that it'll be like an hour until my food is ready. So I'm a little sad about that. Hold on. Answering an email real quick. Okay. Let's go. Okay. We reloaded back to a point after we knocked out all of the guys. Because of my frames. So we are currently looking for the eye and trying to find another way. I don't want to kill him. It was you. Never. She could just straight up see me. Okay, good. They're forebears. They're not the actual original cultists. Well, I did want to sneak around down here and see if there was anything of interest. But maybe I don't need to. Let's use foresight to see. Oops. Well, there's lots of interesting stuff. Hi, TJ. How are you? I do want to go down there, actually. I've already ruined it for myself because I shot instead of going down there naturally. AJ, how are ya? How's the homework coming? Six, 5. You didn't see me. You didn't see nothing. Oh, there's a lot of you. I was gonna jump off of this and knock you out, but that I see now that would be a bad idea.
Sometimes I wish I'd never felt the draw to study the forbidden. To transgress.
Will I be ready when my turn comes? What will the void do to my mind? flesh.
Loved ones, everything. Will it be worth it to see reality?
I
Find
still can't get this guy
to
for some
see
reason.
beyond this pale.
Just in the paper, yes! Congratulations, I'm very proud of you. Our projects are fun, good. And then more of the dreaded reading.
Beyond the inner veil. I should see talisman wail for a few hours.
I'm gonna tuck you into this corner up here. How about that? Nap time. Still love the, like, drop down on their frickin' heads. That doesn't kill them at all somehow. Okay, so there's 3 guys in here, but they're not really, like, moving about, really. But I do need to move you before one of them notices you. Because you're, like, real obvious, dude. Are you having fun with your art class? I hope you are. My dude pile. Some screwdrivers, nice. I know there's a dude in here that's walking around, but I don't know where he is. Okay, he's over there. Just pace back and forth slightly. If I drop down, she'll see you. How do I get all of these guys? Let's try shoot her first. Maybe they won't notice. Great. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yay! I'm glad people liked your placemat. It was genuinely really cool. Yeah, I didn't see the full finished one, obviously, but I saw the one you posted before you had to, like, cut everything out. Alright. Can the outsider speak? An analysis of his visitations. Yes, he can. We must consider, then, the possibility of the outsider's own agency in these encounters. Does the void itself direct his attentions, or does the boy the envisioned submerged into the ether of that place so long ago still retain a portion of his memory, his conscious, and his indeed his desires? If we must entertain the thought, then we must also radically reconstruct our approach to the void and its lonely denizen. For surely it is alarming to consider. If the outsider speaks, why does he not speak to us? Because he hates you. He has never conversed with a member of our society, let alone bestowed any favor. Yet we all in the Isles know the truth of his creation and are his wardens in the void. So why then does he often appear to the ignorant and miserable, the wronged and the hurt? Because he identifies with them and he hates you. Why is this so hard for you to understand? Where did my blanket go? My feet are cold. What knowledge does he seek? What does he hope to gain by traversing the dreams of these people, or by granting them such abilities as to allow them to change the circumstances of their lives? I am afraid, as always, that my research has left us with more questions than answers. Okay, I'm gonna grab my blanket really quick because my feet are cold. Blanket. It has penguins on it. Alright, better. Now I'm ready to go. I got my water, I got my blanket, got my food order in. Have to wait another hour for that, but I'm ready. Remigio, our referencing system needs to be reviewed as soon as possible. Bibliographical inconsistencies have been noted in several recent works, which makes study and citation difficult. Some of the older texts have been gnawed by rats. I think we've read this already. Apple. You have a whalebone. Sweet. Okay, so we kind of brushed over this last time, but I'm really concerned that we're going to have to fight these things. Because why would they show them to this at the start of the level otherwise? This is going to be so much fun, isn't it? Designing the glass. Well, I wish you luck on your idea. Sounds like fun anyway. We already read that, thanks. Last Days at Shindari, a memoir. Started with hallucinations. Juana Gallardo screaming when her house vanished as she unlocked her front door. Miners returning from the depths with hair-raising tales of tunnels appearing, already quarried and cleared, beneath their pickaxes. But soon the entire town was awash in the unexplainable. The first time I hallucinated, I was working in the Shindari Mining Company store, distributing supplies to prospectors fresh off the carriages from Karnaca. I pulled a head lantern from the shelf and turned to hand it to a customer, but he was gone. The shop was gone. I was now standing alone in a dust-swept street amid tumbled ruins. It was North Quarry town, but different, as if decades had pressed it into the earth. I blinked and the vision dissipated. I was left befuddled, staring at a curious customer. Soon all of North Quarry started flickering in and out of existence. Talking to a friend, they'd disappear mid-sentence, roll over in your bedroom, and wake up under starry skies. We lost sense of what was real and what was illusory, and it worsened, the town disappearing for days while we camped in caves and spoke in hushed voices. It became unbearable. One by one, my neighbors fled to Calero, Bastillon, anywhere but Shindari. Soon I was the only one left, and wandering the deserted streets alone. I'd gone half mad with loneliness, roaming mine shafts deep into the mountains, when I stumbled upon a giant eye. It seemed to hum with power, beckoning me, and when I touched the eye, understanding exploded within me. The invisible layers of the universe were laid bare to me. I left the minds a wiser woman, Shindari's secrets a mystery no more. I witnessed no more vanishings. Forever after, the town remained solid stone for me. So it sounds like time is just sort of collapsed in this place, and they keep just kind of jumping between times. So, like, jumping to after it was abandoned. But once she touched the eye, she just saw one consistent vision. Okay. I think we're good because we've officially knocked out everyone we need to worry about. Seriously, what is this number? There's this mining shaft, I guess. Hey, buddy. I've already read that, so we can't do it again. I kind of wish they would let us listen to those again, because I forgot what he said last time. How's your puzzle coming, TJ? How far forward did the other woman go? Just right here. Halfway done. Woo! I'm gonna use my last electric bolt.
By the outsider. Are you all right?
Nothing.
Don't mind me. Getting so many raw whale bones. Too bad I don't actually want to make my own,
That's it.
creepy.
The eye of the dead god. It's watching me.
What do you mean it's watching you? Doesn't look like it's moving to me. That is some nice creepy noise though. Are we ready for this? You guys ready to poke the eyeball? Let's poke the eyeball.
It's been a part of me since this all started.
Yeah, that's what my eye looks like.
It's cold. Dead. But
How do you know? You just
it
now
still
touched it.
sees.
Achievement unlocked, Deadeye. Well, now what do I do? Reach the ritual. Oh.
I can see everything.
Oh dear.
The void. Like looking under the waves and into the sea.
Yeah, that's a void there. Guess we can't go back the other way. I'm concerned now. I heard a noise. Hello, sir. Are you taking a nap on the wall? Ooh! Melchiotes! Yes! We found the key that I was looking for last time. 25th month of rain. What I do for the sake of my studies. The risks are great, but it was never in my nature to leave questions unanswered. Everything must be revealed in time. The others may judge me, but that same desire exists in their own hearts. They are simply too cowardly to pursue it. The only means to the ritual hold lies in pieces, suspended at the moment in time in which the ancient gate was shattered. I will break the oldest and most sacred dictates of our order by simply approaching it, and to attempt to trespass. I do not know if I will succeed, but I must try. Whatever happens to my body, I know that my research is hidden in a safe place in my cell. My life has been led to this moment. My wasted youth in the Academy of Natural Philosophy, my time with the eyeless, my years in this sanctum, and now I may finally uncover the secrets of the ancient language. You really can't miss him. He's literally just like, hello, I'm pinned to the wall here. Look at that.
How long has the outsider been drowning at the heart of the void?
God, right? Poor dude. Like, I feel bad for him. This is 108 meters that way. This is the stupidest spyglass because I'm just seeing everything I could see. Anyway. Okay. I did get the key from him, yes. I got the key before I read the note. I'm concerned. This is spooky, guys. Well, at least you guys are still just laying here. I wonder what the cultists would be doing if I had left any of them still conscious. Oh, now I can just walk over here instead of having to jump. What? Oh, there's a guy over there. Oh dear. Don't come this way. There's a dude right there. Oh my god! Oh my god, they just appear. I hate this. Okay, but there's something... Oh, there it's Smiley Cody safe.
I've never seen so many of the envisioned gathered together.
Oops.
Is someone asking to have a look?
No. Nobody's asking for anything, thank you.
No luck. Let's search over there then.
Yes, just let me up here. I am afraid. Oh dear. The ceiling was much lower before. Oh, there's a dude! Ah! He's so creepy. Does he also not look up? I would appreciate it if he would not look up. Oh, where are you going? Oh dear. Jump over here just so I can see him better. Oh god, he can see me up here. Are you stuck in the corner, sir? You look like you're stuck in the corner. You're sort of moonwalking in place. Let's hope he's gonna stay over there.
Is that the mark of the outsider? This one was obsessed like all the rest.
Oh, yeah, it is.
What did he find out?
The topography of the void is dependent upon reality to supply the base material for it to mirror. However, there is one
Relation to his safe might have something to do with those strange symbols.
void sees into our hearts. My fellows call it the ritual hole. Some say it is a cradle. Others say it too. The outsider himself resides there. To even
This one is
approach the gate to
6.
that place is sacrilege. And even then the void
This
itself
one is
a
2.
living eyes. Truly the ritual hole exists outside of time.
So it's 962 maybe?
It would be as futile as it is forbidden. These are thoughts for another time. My research into this ancient alphabet continues. Some remnants of their phonemic qualities are preserved in our
Yeah. I'm a
The
smarty.
language possesses an unusual amount of diphthongs, relying on
Diphthongs.
distinction in tone and pitch to convey meaning. Shh. These symbols, I know the very nature of the void runs through them, but is it a dead language or the language of the dead? Perhaps that could be the title of my next monograph.
Unfortunately, you died. Malchiote's diary. Second month of darkness. I am now certain of the meaning of that script adorning the flesh of those few who encounter the outsider. It is his name, the name he lost when he merged with the void. And if this name is returned to him, the old ritual performed by the envisioned years ago would be undone. This revelation sends shivers down my spine. What I hold is the catalyst that could undo everything our collegiate has accomplished. 11 month of high cold. The ancient language tantalizes me still. The pronunciation was never formed for any earthly tongue. Perhaps these people long ago spoke with the spirits, but speculation is one of the many pitfalls which threatens the errant philologist. To pursue this further would necessitate transgressing the deepest commandment of our order. No one has entered the ritual hold since the outsider merged with the void. But to find one of those cursed spirits to read this language, it intrigues and frightens me in equal measure. 27th month of high cold. Against all caution, all prudence, all sense of loyalty, I persist. I cannot abandon my research. This place, this reliquary that holds the outsider's true form, calls to me. If my plan to enter the ritual hold is found out, all is lost.
What? The mark is the outsider's name.
That would make sense why he would mark people
This
with it.
says only spirits in the void can read it.
So what do you do? Just to reach the ritual hold. We can release him! Free him! So this is his name. Good to know. Okay, I think the buddy might still be stuck up in the corner. How do I get to the hold, though? That's what I don't know. Because we saw it before, but it was so far away. I think that one is still stuck in the corner, which is very funny for some reason. Can I? No. No, I'm gonna fall. Oh dear. I know I saw one walking this way. I hear noises and I don't know. No! Stop making sounds. I don't like it. Can I go down, please? No? Damn it. The lever is stuck. How do I get out of here? How did I get up here? I don't remember. Oh, that way. There's more outside. Good. Oh, gotta be sneaky. Can I just jump? No. Darn. They're gonna make me back climb through everything. But with those critters running around this time. Now I'm a little mad at myself that I didn't open this hatch so I could climb down again. Because there's a hatch in here, but I can't open it from this side. Boo. Well, now this just looks like normal daylight. I'm suspicious. Okay, now we're back into that spooky fake light. Boy, there's one right there and one right there. How do I get past you boys? What's your path, sir? You just pace back and forth. Look at all these fossilized people. I like this chorus. Well done, game designers. This is a fun chorus in the background. Aw, this one fell over. Do I just walk over there? Oh, yes, yes I do. Silver graphite, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're there. We are in the ritual hold.
I can feel it.
It's a whale! It's a space whale! I love it. I would not want to go in that water, just saying. Oh, there's something twinkly there. Is that a good twinkle or a bad twinkle? Oh, it's a twinkle that disappears when you approach it. Yeah, the twinkle disappears. I was hoping we'd get, like, voices of people or something. But no, it's just an optical illusion. Alright. Oh, where do I go from here? Go up anywhere? Or am I just supposed to get in the water? I don't want to go in the water. I don't want to go in the water. Oh, water's not very deep. Okay. I don't like it. I'm not sure where I'm going. Over there, I think. Yes, whale, I hear you. Oh, this is nice and spooky. There's the whale. Oh god, is there more critters in here? Are these things to avoid? I feel like they're things to avoid. Maybe they're okay. They don't, it's hard to see. They look like people, actually.
Now everything is gone. The void is stripping it away.
You're...
I had a choice.
Oh, it's Daud.
A choice.
Hi, Daud.
Daud? Why are you here? What are you?
Look at us.
Space whale. Oh, this is all the people that he's marked.
Butcher's block. Waiting for the knife to fall. There's nothing left of me but this.
Daud. I'm here. Look at me.
I know that name. I know you. There was blood. And masks and blades raised. Billie Lurk. You remember when you hated me? And now you followed me into the void itself. You brought the knife. I can't hurt him. There's nothing I can do. Only you can kill him. How long have I waited here?
Like a week.
Too long, old man.
We have very different answers.
The outsider. All this time dreaming in the
He
void.
did nothing wrong and he doesn't deserve to
I
be
wonder
killed.
if he dreamed about this moment. Go finish it. End his miserable life.
He almost looks like he's in pain. Is this really what you want? Is this really what he deserves?
No.
You know how this ends, Billy.
I do. Let him free. No one else I can talk to.
Take me back. I want to go back.
Soil underneath my fingernails. I hear their fingernails inside the walls. The noise.
I will always hate you for what you did.
I didn't do anything. That's nice and creepy. Alright, good sir. Oh yeah, he's like still half skinned there. This poor dude. He didn't deserve any of this.
Look at you. This is what the Abbey tried to hide. This is what the eyeless want to know about. I'm at the center of the void itself. And you're not even some kind of horror I need to face down and fight. You're at my mercy.
Just grab him by the face.
You've always been at the mercy of bad people, haven't you?
Yeah, he
Who
doesn't
says I
deserve
had a
it.
choice? Well, I'm here to make it.
Just keep touching his face. You don't deserve this. No one deserves this.
You don't deserve this. No one deserves this. I won't let the world turn on someone suffering. I found another way. The outsider lived and breathed once. He spent his days on the streets of some forgotten city. These cultists took everything away from him. Even his name. But I know what it is. His name is the Mark. Only the dead can read it. If we give that back to him, he'll be free. He'll live out the rest of his days as a man like any other.
The Mark? No. You're here to kill him.
I am not.
You can't ask me to do this, Billie. Not after everyone he's hurt. Not after everything we've done.
Why is he to blame for what we did? That's what I've been saying since the
He
beginning.
gave us a way to fight back. He never lied to us about what we might become.
You know what I became. We looked down on Dunwall as if we owned it. As if we could drown it in blood. Wow. He knew we'd turn into monsters like him. He always knew.
He doesn't know everything. He's not nothing about this man has shown us that he's omnipotent. They are really making me like, are you sure you want to make this choice? Are you sure you want to make this choice? Are you sure though? But are you sure? Don't you just want to murder him? Really? Come on. God, I mean, it wasn't his choice.
I saw the cult who hurt him. He died once at their hands. Look at him. This wasn't his choice. He never asked for this power.
Then end it. Put him out of his misery if you pity him. It's a better future than anything that might wait for him out there.
I don't believe that. Does he have to die?
But does he have to die? Years ago, I did something terrible to you. I didn't deserve to live. But you let me walk away. You gave me a chance. Let him live, Daud. Let him have the life he lost. Like you did for me.
Why are we arguing
When
this
you
with him?
left Dunwall,
Oh, I guess because the spirit is the only one that can read the language.
that your future wouldn't be killing for coin until someone came to betray you. Forgiveness is a rare thing in this world, Billie. You're better than I was.
You forgave me.
Daud.
Farewell, Billie. For the last time.
I love that he whispers it directly in his ear. You can't just like stand in front of him and say it. Hey, buddy. You okay?
I can taste blood in my mouth.
Oh, look at his lovely green eyes.
I can hear Daud's voice in my ear. You have done something impossible.
We let you live. I can take you out of here.
These eyes were closed for centuries. And I saw everything.
For someone who's been like
Down here,
frozen in time and space for centuries, he
generation.
speaks remarkably modern.
and now
There's been no change in the language whatsoever. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, sort of. I wanted to learn more about the outsider.
Take back what was done to you all those years ago. No
Look at
more
his
than I
love,
can take
pretty
back
green
what was
eyes.
done to me. But now you have a chance to be something new. to be something better. It must be strange knowing what you know, seeing with old eyes all the secrets of the world. We've both seen the worst in people's hearts. But in the end, I gave Daud peace. And maybe you can find some too. There's so much doubt, but there are some things I know are true. The outsider is no more, and with that, the world will change in ways none of us can know. But the void is still there, echoing just beyond what you can see. And there's no one left to say who will and won't be touched by its magic.
It's loose now. No one's at the helm. Nobody died, and I only got detected 6 times. I missed 4 bone charms, and there was no coins or paintings. Alright, so that's the game. Wild. Aw. The composer died? That's a bummer, because his music was genuinely really solid. Alright. So that's the end of the Dishonored series. Like I said, the ending was kind of anticlimactic. I was expecting the monsters to be a much bigger threat. Maybe they would have been in any other mode than my filthy casual. Yeah. Wild. What do we do now? I've only been streaming for like 50 minutes. Not even 50 minutes. Less than 50 minutes. Not even a whole hour. What do we do? I enjoy this snazzy music. So anyway, what do you guys think? What should we play? Oh, another option. I believe the 3rd chapter of Scarlet Hollow came out last week. So we could play Scarlet Hollow. We could play Dragon Age, or we could play The Witcher. That's pretty much my options. I'll double check. I'll double check my Steam library once this game wraps up, but I think those 3 options are pretty good. What I really want more story of is Raft. But I have no idea when more story is going to be added. I think those chapters are usually roughly 2 to 3 hours. Let me double check. I think it's been out too recently, so I'm not finding any, I'm mostly just looking at excited posts about it. I am not actually seeing any, timelines. But that could be fun, yeah. Somebody will have to go let Koi know that that's what we're doing, because I know Koi's super interested in Scarlet Hollow. we'll do chapter 3 of Scarlet Hollow then. I'll buzz Koi. Oh, dude, yeah, you DM Koi. That'd be great. I mean, Koi's also in the middle of a lot of projects, so if they can't watch, I completely understand. But, you know, VODs are fun. It's Rosario Dawson. I should have realized that. Her voice is so distinct. I should have known it was Rosario Dawson. I do love her. Is this the opera guy from the last game? I think it is. Oh, good. I'm bad at having complete days off, so not the best judge of that. All of these people deserve kudos. It was a fun game. You know, it wasn't like top of the charts of anything I've ever played, but it was fun. I wanted more outsider backstory, and I didn't really get that, but, you know, we saved the poor lad. Because I was always just baffled why everybody was like, oh, he's to blame for all of this. Like, why? You're the one that did what you did. Alright. We're out of here. I guess it is successfully Death of the Outsider, because even though he didn't die, he did stop being in charge of the outside. So he's no longer the outsider. Where am I going? Scarlet Hollow update. So now I gotta wait for the update to happen. But hi. How is everybody? Do you guys want to see what I've been working on? I started a new cross stitch, as I mentioned, and it actually has the words on it now. Come on. This is what I got up to on my cross stitch so far. You're in the way. Boop. It says Starter Valley, but I'm working on the road, and then I can start doing some of the grass. So this very top corner, there's like 9 whole pages of this pattern, so it's gonna shoot. It's gonna be a while, but yeah! We'll get back to craft streams, because honestly, I just like chatting with you guys. Like, I know cross stitches aren't the most visually interesting, but they're more fun to do than the plushies. It's just fun to just hang out and chat, you know? Okay, cool. I think it updated. Hit play. Yeah, so we've played 2 chapters so far, and the total playtime is 4.7 hours. So I'm pretty sure the chapters are about 2 hours each, maybe a little more. But that's plenty of time. Everything is getting tangled under the chair. Alright, game. Are you going to open? Are you? Are you going to open? Are you thinking about it? Maybe. There we go. Oh no. It's not showing up. Come on. Come on. Oh, find the game. There we go. Yay. Okay. So if I remember right, I might have to move my face around on screen, but I can't remember which corner was best. Was it bottom corner? Was it other side of the screen? I don't remember. So we might be moving my head once we actually get into the game. Let's go. Let's load up the end of Tuesday. Yeah, let's see a recap. It's been a while. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. It's a little bone hand pointer. Was it like that in the last time we played this? Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I don't remember how I did everybody's voice except for, like, the obnoxious teenager, so there's probably going to be some differences from the last time we played. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. I'm gonna put it in the Discord too. No. My phone autocorrected Hollow to Halloween. Pain, rot, decay. Come on, you, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Rip Duke. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! Oof, Rip Duke. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now, you're safe and you're warm. I remember the whole time we were just like staring at the window. Oh good, he's still here. I love that that was important enough to include in the recap. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentioned those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Hey there, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Okay, bye, Wayne. As the miners pack their things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet you all. You reach toward Isaac to shake his hand, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Ah, these damn kids. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine, this place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. My dad is foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Karnaca is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Wait a second, where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Right? 100%. Sammy, are you alright? Mines are not a safe place to hang out in. Wait! Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Tabitha's upset with us. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. Head empty, only exhaustion. After your time in the Shah mine, you barely even notice the dust. Yeah, that was way dustier. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now and future holds. Wake up. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Who knew that would be such a tall order? As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shah mine still stuck to your skin. Yay, cause watching. I definitely would be taking a shower, 100%. I'm very firmly a morning shower kind of person. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. This curtain is disgusting. But I guess the whole house is disgusting, so I really should not be surprised. Water is hot and surprisingly enough, clean. Score. That's all I needed. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the images of a foot barely still attached to her body. No. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Oh, poor Duke, man. Scrub feverishly trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and saving your own bed. I'm either inclined towards Wayne, Sybil's warning, or scrub feverishly trying to scrape the memories from your skin. The first two I don't think I would dwell on. Scrub feverishly, think about Sybil's warning. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you. There's so many good choices, it's so hard to choose. I don't think I'd ignore it. Sybil's warning or Wayne. Probably Sybil's warning. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Oh, I'm done here, okay. Achievement unlocked to wash away your sins. Amazing. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, there's two of them now. Hi, buddies. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. Hi, Dustin's mom. Aw. Hi, Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Dustin says you're not dangerous. Dustin is fool. All humans dangerous. Aw, but possums. Mom not understand, Dustin. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter trying to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Okay, so somebody's in the greenhouse, it seems like. Something. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It's just trying to survive, just like all creatures. Dustin still have much to learn. Aw, Dustin's mom is so sweet. I've had a rough night. Can you console me? It was because of the cat monster. Dustin was scared too. Hiss! If cat monster wants to eat Dustin, cat monster will have to go through Dustin mom first. Dustin mom will kill. Hold on, I gotta remind my roommate to go get my food. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This is nature. I've gotta go. Bye. Okay. Bye, Blossoms. You're the best. That's that. Look at the window. Hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boob print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Turn back to the guest room. Check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? That's literally why I'm like, I gotta check the closet for that creepy doll. Yeah, I want to message group chat. I want to talk to both of them. I'm still very disappointed in Stella, but hopefully she'll be better this turn. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Karnaca. Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Stella would be happy about that. Karnaca would not, so we're not going to do that one. Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. That's a little too flippant for everything that happened. I get to meet Reese today! Send a photo of a pained old man. I would either send a photo of a pained old man because mood, or what's the game plan? Let's go with what's the game plan. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. I'm gonna text Karnaca direct, because I can't. I'm just gonna do all the options that I can. How are things with my... I send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. Okay, I have to do that one. Here. It'll probably be a bit. Okay, let's text Stella. I'm still disappointed in you, Stella. Let's ask her how she's holding up. Head downstairs. She even unlocked playing the field. Yeah, let me just... Oh, romantically. No, Oh, hi! There's a new person. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy it as best she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. We'll just save. Tabitha, I would never judge you for stress-eating ice cream for breakfast. That sounds like a perfectly reasonable thing to do, all things considered. I honestly am fine with ice cream for breakfast, even when it's not stressful. I love that we can continue to offer our boiled peanuts to people. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? No, that will just piss her off. Any updates on Rosalina? Hey Tabitha, how's it going? Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? She would hate that. Stare in silence. I am inclined to either just go straight into any updates on Rosalina. Or address Frou-Frou first. I mean, bonjour, Frou-Frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once, this is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see, talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Cool. I can also be like, hi, I'm Sammy. Good morning, I'm Janie, and I'm just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I can have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Tabitha, this is called depression, and you should let somebody help you clean it. Okie dokie. It's just nice to finally meet you, Sammy. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha, well, with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? I love Janie. Can I be friends with her? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Offer Janie my loyal peanuts. I'm gonna do it. You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to Janie. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in summer of, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and Sammy, where did you even get those things? Some guy on the bus gave them to me. Any updates on Rosalina? Yeah, they had to take her foot. Seriously? Her dad lucky she's alive. Shoot. Oh. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademarked scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So you're coming with me. But I wanted to explore. I want to go look at the greenhouse. Hold on, you can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot. Move on like nothing happened. You had to take that little girl's foot? Jesus, Tabitha, you're not mincing words. I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. Yay, cousin buzzing time. Alright, let's go. But I haven't had breakfast. Can't take away my freedom like that. I don't need a babysitter or remain silent. I am inclined towards, I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. Because I want to explore. Like, these both are completely true. I think the explorers usually don't progress the plot. So I think I'm safe doing this. Hold on, you can't just tell me that Rosalina lost a foot and move on from that like nothing happened. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on. And let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. That kid was brave, and if it were up to me, we would have dragged her out of there and hoped for the best with the other two. Now, shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? Hi, Oliver, how are ya? I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. I feel like shit from last night, and I still have to wrap up my morning routine. Look, I get it, but there's a lot of my plate today, and I want to spend some time with you before more things start piling on. I already waited long enough for you to get up. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. And don't go rearranging anything, I'll know. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Sammy, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. Cantaloupe is delicious. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. You should get out of town. Love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for a few days, though, if you've got time. Sorry for Tabitha's so mean to you. I'm not gonna say that. You seen any weird creatures around town? No, that's weird. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? It's been nice meeting you, but I gotta go. Bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye! I should go. Now, let's try some of these explore options first. You should get out of town. It's not safe here. Is anywhere really safe, though? Besides, it's unbecoming for a man of God to pack his things and leave as soon as things start to go south. My husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir-crazy since we moved here, but with nobody really attending sermons. If you're really worried about town, maybe you could talk to him. It might do both of you some good. With everything that's been going on, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. I don't agree with that. I'm not really religious. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not. I'm gonna just go with I'm not really religious. That's alright. My Daniel likes to talk with all sorts of people. He just wants to extend support to anyone who needs it. Feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you've got time. Of course! Like I said, feel free to swing by the church any old time. Alright, let's go, Jane. Oh, sorry, it's Tappa. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Be safe out there, you two. Switching between voices is fun. I gotta pay more attention to the names, though, so I don't do somebody's lines in the wrong voice. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Thank you. I have fun with the voices. Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, I gotcha. Picking up tea. Yeah, I'm picking up tea. Why are you saying it all weird? It's okay, Tabitha. You can tell me if Sybil's your dealer. Tea is saying for drugs here, yeah? I get what you're putting down. I'm just gonna wink at her because it's gonna drive her crazy. Did you think I was talking to you? Was taking you with me to buy drugs? No, I'm 100% just teasing you. I'm picking up normal tea for drinking. I am just pulling her leg, but when you admit to it, that's when it stops being fun. Wink, sure you are. You wink at your cousin. Her face tightens into an all too familiar scowl. I need to stop picking on Tabitha. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? No, because Tabitha doesn't believe there's a mystery. After everything that's happened in the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. Flustered Karnaca exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Oh, poor Karnaca. Karnaca storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. That click was not the sound of a door slowly drifting shut. Ugh. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Incorrect, Tabitha. That is not how any of this works. I'm surprised to see her let loose like that. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. Poor Karnaca's really going through it, huh? I've never run for public displays like that. I think it's healthy to express yourself. That is true. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. Food, thank you.
I took a single fry cap.
That's fair. They're solid, aren't they? These fries are amazing.
I was just smelling them the whole way here, and I went, this is my tax.
They're so good.
Do you need more water?
I'll take more water, thanks. My roommate brought me food because she's amazing. I got furikake fries, which are like this Asian seasoning, so it's like seaweed and sesame and stuff like that. And then I got pork belly bao buns. So, you know, treat yourself. Yay, lunch. That's called repression, ma'am. You are absolutely correct, Jay.
By the way, this was for my food.
What?
This was for my food from 2 nights ago.
Oh. Have I ever told you that you scare me? Incorrect. I'm not afraid of Tabitha. I hope there weren't any customers in there. No. We're gonna back up to Street Smarts. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. her family is taking advantage of her because she lets them, not because she's normally measured and composed. I mean, those two things kind of go hand in hand, Tabitha. A display like this means nothing if she's still here next year and yet again the year after that. If anything, it just tightens the ties that bind her here. I think you're only saying that because you want to leave. So why are you still here? Haven't we been over this already? I have responsibilities. If I'm not here, if I don't do my job, all of these lives are effectively over. I mean, not really. The miners drift in and out of town. We're burning daylight. Come on already. Sure, Tabitha. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. It's the smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Sammy, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. With your tea. Can't believe you tried to tell me you weren't here to buy drugs. We're not going to keep the joke up in front of other people. Is Kaneko okay? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? He's going to do that anyway. Just embrace it. Can I have some tea? Is Kaneko okay? Of course. She just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions to Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen or chat with Miles. Let's chat with Miles. I feel like trying and listening isn't gonna actually succeed. Well, I don't know. We're probably not gonna get anything out of Miles either. What do you guys think? I'm actually gonna wait for your guys' answer. So that I can, like, take a bite of my bao bun. What do you guys think? Should we try and listen in or chat with Miles? Quietly waits. No good. That's a waste of opportunity. Bao buns. I want a lemon stick. Can I have a lemon stick, please? Give me the lemon stick. I like that the, like, 3 plushie options are snake, axolotl, and cat. The founders. That's a possum. So honey, lots of bread. You feel like Miles might rat us out? That's a fair assumption. Does that say Dogwitch or Bogwitch brownies? I thought these were like chocolate covered nuts before I realized they were chocolate donuts. Alright, we'll chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you finish your thought, you're halted by tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Never mind. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Sammy, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm so glad I did that voice because it's a perfect voice for a man like Bo. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm not gonna say it wasn't pretty. Have they found his body yet? They seem to want to pin it on me. Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? Okay, this one is true but mean. This one makes it all about me, but it's also true. Have they found the body yet, or... I'm sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. Policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. Your pig is gone too? No! So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. Be careful. I don't want you to go down the same way he did. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. Should I let the police handle it? You should absolutely not let the police handle it, ACAB. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. I don't know how hard they looked. I don't think you want to see him like that. Dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple days? I'm gonna see. I'm hoping a lot of these explore questions will let me ask them. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prize pumpkin. Oh, even better. She was a big lady, too. I expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else going on. A pumpkin that big does not roll. It has flattened where it lays on the ground. What? What are you watching about? About the pumpkin? 2,000 pound pumpkin? Yeah, 2,000 pounds. And pumpkins can get big. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear so long as I learned how to use my fists, so he taught me how to do all that. Are you gonna go fist fight the ditchlings? Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find him. Have you seen anything strange on the farm these past couple days? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. There are monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find him. Fair enough. I'm not gonna... He died on the northeast edge of town off the Askina Trail. I support this man trying to find answers, because it's not like the cops are ever going to. It's not safe, but he's gonna do it anyway. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Same, I woke up at noon today and went woof. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet at library after figure out plan. And then it buzzes again. Hey again, LOL. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Someone was busy the morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. And that's that. I can't possibly get any more texts. This is Isaacs from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday? I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. So many people texting me. Yeah, fuck daylight savings time, man. We have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Ooh. I'm not gonna go to Stella's because I'm still kind of upset with her. She did not behave appropriately in the mines, in my opinion. Check in on Oscar. Go to the diner to see Avery. Wait for Tabitha. I mean, she'll be mad at me that I'm not going to. But I'm definitely either inclined to go after Karnaca or meet up with Isaacs. I feel like meeting up with Isaacs would be a good idea because it's street smarts. And I feel like a lot of the other options are to progress the romance. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not all that interested in any of the romances in this game. Thank y'all for your patience while I munch and consider. I wonder if the glass case behind the register is cigarettes. Oh, Bo's still here. I do feel bad for Oscar with his daughter. I hate that there's not enough time in the day to do all these things. We're gonna go meet up with Isaacs. You probably have time to slip off and hear what Isaacs has to say before Tabitha even knows that you're gone. Incorrect. She's gonna notice immediately. But that's what she gets for not letting me in the tea room with her. You hold the bells on the door to the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit. Find Isaac smoking out by the dumpsters behind Winnie's diner. Thought you weren't gonna show. Achievement unlocked, Mr. X. Nice. No man shouldn't come here, turn around, leave without saying a word. Absolutely not. I don't have a lot of time. What did you want to tell me? Good. I don't have a lot of time either, especially to spend talking to you. I put two and two together. I know you're related to the boss, and the other guys are all riled up. They're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scab. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. They've all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing miner. Okay, but I actually do fully support you guys unionizing, just saying. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. Why would he be following me? Did anything happen to him at the mines? Do you think Tabitha did something to him? What was he like? I'm assuming the action is unionizing, so... But I'll ask if I get time to ask that. I mean, I'm going to stick to the... I'm going to go what I think is most important later. Did anything happen to him at the mines? Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground, mostly operating machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest. Do you think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That, or maybe her land. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Perland's death, almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant miner had gone missing. Think there might be a connection? Do you know how Perland died? What do you know about Perland? Do you have any theories? Do you know how Perland died? Heard it was natural causes, died in her sleep. She was old and a smoker. Figured her lungs finally gave up on her. What was he like? He was a lighthearted kind of guy, always joking around on the job. Amazing fella to grab beers with. Not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. Let me swallow my mouth full before I continue reading his dialogue. Then what I have left is fries, and those are much easier to snack on as we go. Ugh, I apologize for that slurping noise. I'm sure he's ours, a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. Closest one I had. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. I didn't even know you existed until yesterday. I suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get to someone close to his ex. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe even a man like Wayne can be broken by someone like her. He's not missing. I keep running into him. But why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Where is he staying? Why is he hiding from everyone? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne is really him. Did he have a condition of some kind of medical condition? I don't think he's alright. I guess it's possible it's not. I don't think he's alright. There's something going on with him, medically. Medically? Jesus, I hope he's getting treatment. Maybe that's why he's been distant. What kind of action are people talking? Isaac glances around nervously. You're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear it from me. Good for them! I support. This was helpful. Thanks. Isaac sighs, taking one last long drag of his cigarette. I appreciate you coming by to talk. Can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody's looking into this. Seems like everybody else is perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses his cigarette butt. Goes without saying that you'd better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, or whoever is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy's worried about him, alright? Bye, Isaac. Thanks. I'm not going to warn her about the strike. Ooh, now's the real question. Do we go back to the general store and Tabitha, or do we go after Karnaca? I don't want to, or check it out on Oscar. Those three. Oscar, Karnaca, or Tabitha. I'm not going to warn her about the strike. Absolutely not. I just love waiting on this delay, don't you? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Right? I wish I could do all of the things. I'm gonna go back to talk to Tabitha. You make it to the entrance of the general store, just a furious Tabitha leaves. Oh, there you are. I thought you'd run off. Again. What were you doing? Ugh, running off again. I can't believe I expected anything else. Take that back, actually. This was very expected. I can't believe I'd hoped for anything else. There was a cat outside. I wanted to pet it. Hope down I was having a smoke. She knows I don't smoke. You're taking forever, and I was stuck in there with Miles. Your miners are about to strike. You're welcome. No. Isaac's wanted to talk to me. The miners are going to strike? Nope. Isaac's wanted to talk to me about Wayne? Nope. Sorry, but Tabitha, I won't do it again. I came back, didn't I? I'm a free agent. I can go where I want. I'm going to go with... You were taking forever, and I was stuck in there with Miles. I wanted to stretch my legs out. Ugh, fair enough. At least you're still here. I've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas, and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. That is a whole mood, Tabitha. Tabitha starts walking, motioning for you to follow. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? And here I thought the estates was your secret lair. That seems sinister. I'm gonna say that seems sinister. It's just easier this way. Now come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pocket. She sticks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. So, it just has, like, lots of secret houses around. Come on, Nin. Don't worry, it's empty. This is useful information, though, to know that there's just empty houses around town that she has keys for. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Thanks. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. Hell yeah. Talk about Tabitha, your family, your relationship. Ask about people in town. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? She's absolutely not. Thanks for taking me out here. You probably have to get them back to the mine soon, right? Don't you have somewhere to be? Let's do the explore options. I want to talk about Tabitha first. Do you ever get to travel? I saw your blowing rock mug. My what? Oh, that must be one of Janie's. She's always saying we didn't have enough cups. There are 3 cups, that's plenty. One for me, one for Pearl Ann, and one for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked, she just tells me stuff about her family. Anyway, she said they have mugs to spare as if I needed her charity. I guess she must have snuck a few under my nose. Have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyway, to answer your question, no, I don't travel. Too much to do. Sure, I'd like to see the Outer Banks one day, but I'm the head of the company. It's not like anyone can cover for me. You live in a massive mansion, but only have 3 cups. You should be nicer to Janie. She seems like a nice lady who's just trying to connect with you. Please spare me the lecture. I shouldn't have to make connections with random people just because they want to make connections with me. Yeah, but you don't have connections with anybody, Tabitha. I just want her to come by once a week and clean the house, then pick up her paycheck and leave me alone. They did change Tabitha's model a little bit, and there's certain frames I can tell. Orlando was a monster. You never left Scarlet Hollow? Maybe this week's over, we can go to the beach together. All the places you go to, the Outer Banks. I'm gonna say, you live in a massive mansion, but only have 3 cups. Why does everyone get hung up on that? It's not like the Scarlets don't own more dishware, but I'm not going to use the fine china to drink Pepsi. Why not? Drinking regular ass drinks out of super fancy cups is like, it's self-care. I may technically have 4 glasses, but one of them is used for silverware. So there, we have more than 3. Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. Maybe. My work never really ends, though. Do you like living here? Like I said, it's the only thing I know. You don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. Right? I'd totally use China for everyday stuff. It's way more fun. I'm glad we get this moment to learn more about Tabitha. I respectfully disagree. Everything in life requires context to properly understand. Yeah, is the Outer Banks good? I'm glad I didn't choose that judgy option. Like, I'm not gonna judge her for where she wants to travel to. I love that you are way more knowledgeable about this area of the world than I am at all. They say place names and I'm just like, okay. You don't need context to know if you like living somewhere. Are you happy? Generally, no, I'm not. Do you actually like running the mines? Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Perland drilling that into my head. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. That's a really sad way to live. Though I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. Well, lighthouses and wild horses. Awesome combination. What would you want to do if you weren't here? I'm sorry you never got a chance to live your own life. Always just give the mines to me, like a trading places sort of thing. Absolutely not. What if I moved here after everything's said and done? Who cares if the town falls to ruin? Why is that your responsibility? You should leave. Things are bad everywhere. It probably isn't much worse here than it is out there. No. What would you want to do if you weren't here? Honestly, I'd like to be a bank teller. Something like that. That sounds like fun. I guess it sounds like it suits Tabitha. She likes routine. She likes things exactly in their places. My entire life has been defined by my obligations. I'd like nothing more than to go somewhere, do a task, and go home. That's a valid way to live. Not that it matters. I am here, and my life is defined by those obligations. Dreaming about some other life only makes the one I have more difficult. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. That it does, and it's also a piece of shit. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. Why don't you live in here, move into here full time? You don't have to stay in the manor. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life. Can we try some of that tea you picked out? It smells nice. Nope. It's a sleepy time tea and you don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Fair enough. What was Pearl Ann like? Okay. I guess you should at least know some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal, they didn't look alike. Same with their personalities, night and day from what I've heard. Pearl Ann was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? How did she die? Did you two get along, and then how did she die? No, that woman was a monster. How did she die? Sleep apnea. What was your dad like? Don't know. I just up and left one day. Dang it, I keep right-clicking on accident. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. Probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet fortune if they discovered. Or if they divorced. And he'd have to pay for child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. That's so sad, Tabitha. Does no one in this town have two parents? Hooray, another member of the Deadbeat Dads Club. Sorry, that must have been really hard for you. Sounds like he was a real loser. I'm gonna say, it sounds like he was a real loser. That's what Perlan always said. I just don't really think about him anymore. If he didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. That's the way to go. What do you think of Silas and those other old-timers? It's complicated. They built the town, they built the mine. They're the whole reason you and I are here today. They weren't angels, I know that, but they're dead. They've been dead a long time. Aw. What kind of things did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? All sorts of terrible things. She loved to talk about how destitute your mother was after leaving for Beach City. You were always a poor student and troublemaker, constantly getting taken in by whatever terrible counterculture of the week was hip and trendy in the city. For what it's worth, I don't think any of it was true. Well, except for you being a troublemaker. Absolutely fair after what I've put her through the last couple of days. What do you really think of me? You're better than asking me for validation, I'll say that much. I wasn't asking for validation, I just wanted to know. Can't believe we're actually hanging out. I can. It's why you came all the way down here, isn't it? Still, two of us are more alike than I thought we'd be. It must be in our blood. I like her little smile. Like, aw. You're kind of an asshole. She is, but are we really related? No. You're a better person than you let on. I'm really glad I came up. I'm gonna say I'm really glad I came up here. Tabitha pauses as she takes a long contemplative swig of her soda. Yeah. Aww. I'm glad we're having this moment with Tabitha. She's, like, genuinely the most responsible person in this entire town. Ask about the people in town. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh, yeah. The dude that used to hang out with Karnaca and Stella. I kind of remember him. Quiet, gave off a weird vibe. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. You would like those qualities in a woman. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. You had some harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. Ouch. I know I've already asked, but now that we're hanging out, can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella? Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week and spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips and... Anyway, Pearland didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Pearland made sure every waking moment was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset, try to move on. That's sad. Are you two exes? You should hang out with her again. You should. No. Are you two exes? We're ex-somethings. You wanted me to try and get you in with Karnaca? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity, Sammy. What do you think of Avery? Who? Avery works at the diner, wears plant shirts. I have no idea who you're talking about. Fair enough. She has no idea who you're talking about. She genuinely doesn't know Avery. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her. I keep right-clicking. But I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Yeah, sorry, it's a sore spot for me. Like I said, I don't know who's following you around, but it can't be him. Pearland sent him packing. He's gone. Did Pearland murder him? Tabitha, the man is stalking me. So you can trust me. At some point, you're going to have to stop brushing off everything that's happening around town. Alright, fine. Okay, boundaries respected. I'm gonna go with boundaries respected. Thanks. Why'd you hire Janie? Pearland hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. The police are really on my ass. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts. That is not a great statement to say. So you should do your best to stay on my good side. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there. But so will Karnaca. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again. But there's no point in arguing with you. If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Yay! She's coming with us! Count me in. Hell yeah! Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day! What? Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all in there in half an hour! I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? What is this Mayor Jimmy thing? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Gotta go meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse on the town. Just Karnaca and Stella making plans for Mayor Jimmy Day. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? I'm gonna go with just Karnaca and Stella making plans for Mayor Jimmy Day. Ugh. Is it Mayor Jimmy Day again already? What a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? They did, but they did not tell me his name was Jimmy, and that is a delightful factoid to know. We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. Amazing. 10 out of 10. I support. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. I mean, the town doesn't really need a mayor if the Scarlet's gonna do whatever they want. Yep. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. She's hanging out with us today. I'm so excited. I'm amazed she doesn't have to work after a mine collapse, but great. Achievement unlocked. I can fix her? That's a terrible name for an achievement. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kind of nervous. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Oh great, it's Karen. Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be her mother. What the hell do you think you're doing down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mine collapse almost killed my poor, sweet, innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? We've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us or something that was your fault. No, it very much was his fault. He told his kid he could hang out in that mine. I heard that one girl had to have her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Or you could just have sympathy for the child that did get hurt. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mommy is advocating for you. You shouldn't talk to your daughter like that. It's bad parenting. Your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into the mine. Of course he was demoted. You're complaining about your husband being demoted? Rosalina's permanently injured. You're lucky your daughter didn't get herself killed last night. Just ignore her, Tabitha. She kinda has a point, Tabitha. We're gonna go with your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into the mine. Of course he was demoted. I'll fight this woman for her. I don't have to live in this town. Ugh, I'm right here. Even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered if the entrance to that mine was actually secured. There's probably a ton of different mine entrances. They can't all be secured all the time. There'll be hell to pay, Tabitha Scarlet. What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs the place was boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last from us. You'll see. Bye, Becca's mom. The woman storms off just as quickly as she stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. You can't just hang out around town the day after something like that happened. It doesn't look right. Tabitha, no! I was so excited to hang out with you today. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha's eyes straightening up, her scowl returned. So the scowl is a mask. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. Aw, bye, Tabitha. I was really excited. I was so excited. Now let's take it away. Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Alright. Look at all the people! You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in a corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! Oh my god, she's got a little ghost shirt. Half expected you to have finally skipped town. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Sammy to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known her. Because I can talk to dogs! Hell yeah! It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Oh my god, he's amazing! What a good boy. He's even got, like, security. I love everything about this. He's a dog. He's a very good-looking boy. Aww. You can tell this dog is the mayor. I love him, too. He's my favorite. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. What a good boy. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Look at his little hat and his tie. She brought attention to the scarf, but what about his tie? And look at all the doggy portraits in the background. They all had their little ties. I love everything about this. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. What have you got? You've got something wet and nutty. I finally have a use for the peanuts! Offer him a campaign contribution. He's unimpressed. She's like, what are you doing? And Stella's just like, oh god. Hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he is on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Yes! Carrying all these peanuts around was worth it! Drop it, sir. Drop it. Generous campaign contribution. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. 10 out of 10. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. Oh, hey, you finally got rid of those things. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, they'll be held to pay. Why, I never. Now you see what I mean. Not so much as begging before he dove right for the snacks. I've smelt those peanuts on you since day one, and you never saw me become such an animal over them. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Oh! Aren't you Deputy Franklin? No, he's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. There's something very serious going in town. We need your help. We're doomed, aren't we? We met the mayor. Let's go. No, shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. We looked at the poor boy. He's so sad. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. Mayor scoffs. Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work. You still haven't found Duke's right, but I'm not going to bother with him. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Capital D danger. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away from the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. This is so much more important than police work. Absolutely. Especially because they don't do any police work. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? I love that even though he's a dog, he's still absolutely following into the stereotype of a mayor in a horror movie, small town mayor in a horror movie, of like, ignore the problem. It doesn't exist. We're a tourist town and this is important. You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just going to let it happen. You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. People are watching. Don't be too suspicious. Oh, God. Oh, God. I really want to ask him about you're just going to let it happen or... people are watching. Don't be too suspicious. What do you guys think? Like, Karnaca's face is just like, oh, God. Should I continue to question the mayor, or should I not be suspicious? I love that nobody in this game believes that I can talk to animals. So everybody watching me just thinks I am a crazy person right now. Talk to him? Okay. Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to protect strength to my constituents. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans. Well, the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never have let those prowl in the woods for so long. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, have you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair for me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. Hey, he's only a dog. It's not like he's got any real power. He's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. Ugh, I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly. Even the actual dogs. Stella, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Wow, Gretchen is barking a lot. I think she doesn't like the mayor. I'm going with, I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly. Even the actual dogs. I love this entire conversation. Everybody's just like staring at me. Scraps would have been out in those woods at first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is pointing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. That sound effect. It sounds exactly like a... Does, like, somebody on the team have a pug that just records their noises? Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate! Ne'er-do-well! You dog! Can you get quick to follow? Okay, bye. Amazing. It looks like everyone is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're interrupted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, it's the priest! No, I think he was just saying, like, because Stella was barking at him, and he's like, all right, you need to get your dog away from him. I think that was all they were reacting to, was just the fuss that Stella was kicking up. Wherever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, he's Janie's husband. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Sammy. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Sorry. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann is in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. True, but not relevant to this conversation. Oh, thank God I've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Janie mentioned you this morning. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of this town. Should I go? It's nice meeting you, though. Don't talk to me. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. Some of these lines are so freaking funny. I know Pearl Ann's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Yeah, just like most religious people, just completely blowing past problems. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Why? They're dead. I never understood that mentality. But not wanting to speak ill of the dead. They're dead. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. It seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Hey, Zappy! We finished Dishonored, so now we're playing the 3rd chapter of Scarlet Hollow. Is this about Perlan? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted. Ew, no, I mean real ghost stuff. Scary stuff. Like that. Ew, no. No, Oscar's place is haunted. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits, lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. Wait, you believe in some ghosts and not others? What makes you an authority on that? There were ghosts in the mines last night. There's been a lot of supernatural stuff happening in the past few days. Are you calling Oscar a liar? I trust Oscar. I'm gonna stick with I trust Oscar. You should come ghost hunting with us tonight then and prove it's not a haunting. I'm gonna be kind of comfort because I don't like priests. Are you calling Oscar a liar? Liar? Certainly not. I'm sure Mr. Gutierrez saw something, but I'm just suggesting he may have misinterpreted a sign from the beyond. A lot of folks are frightened when presented with such visions. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. JD mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. I'm gonna go. Nice meeting you, though. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. Even after everything that happened last night? Not to doubt your resolve, but I know I would need to do some serious praying to work through emotions from something like that. Well, see, when you don't pray... Heck, I had to pray over it anyway, and I wasn't even there to witness it. Well, if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you, and have a blessed day, Sammy. Uh-huh. Pastor leaves you be, enjoys the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Now you get to check out Oscar. Good. I'm glad we hung out with Tabitha this morning, because now we do get to talk to the people I wanted to talk to. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't imagine how scary this would be for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad. But she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. We're here for you, man. Should have done more. We're here for you. Thank you. All of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. That's fair. Like, your daughter losing her foot is a lot to adjust to, especially in a single day. I'm kind of amazed you're here and not, like, at her hospital. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. That's insane! Like, she just had her foot amputated and she's already getting kicked out of the hospital? Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place. And Mayor Jimmy Day is happening and... Sorry. Can't we talk to Tabitha and have her hook them up with one of the empty houses? I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We can always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out. and she'd be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? Keep right clicking. If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple of times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. We have the power of friendship on our side. I still don't think ghosts are real. Let's try and get cold feet. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see y'all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Mom's probably not going to let you. Oh no, you're not even going to try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Jeez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. So about the mayor. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Oh, and before I forget, I've invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. Should we invite Avery's ghost hunting? So about the mayor. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly during a time of crisis. No. Not sure we can count on his support. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Wait, how do you know about Scraps? Can you actually talk to animals? I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkouts. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he just really wants people to like him. His vibes were bad. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on it. I think he just really wants people to like him. But he comes off as desperate. It's a vicious cycle. Aw, when you put it like that, his whole situation is kind of sad. Even if that's the case, it doesn't mean I have to like him. Whatever his deal is goes a step beyond trying too hard to get people to like him. I'm kind of inclined to be on Karnaca's side here. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not normal. Okay, that is really weird. And I don't mean that in a stigmatization of the mental... Blah. I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. And now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Oh, I forgot. I invited Tabitha to ghost hunting. You invited her? Even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. She was. She was way more helpful than Stella was. Good call, Sammy. I can't wait to hang out with her more. Karnaca sighs. All right, it happened. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Well, don't say that, Meeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along. What about inviting Avery? Oh! Yeah, totally. I don't know why I didn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having our calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool. I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Let's go! I'm glad we invited Avery. How did they not think of inviting Avery? He's your friend. They're your friend. Let's head out. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Now we get to meet Reese! Finally! The boy we've heard talk about, and we saw at the end of chapter 1, but we haven't seen him yet. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. These are some pretty big, like, decently sized houses. It was only early afternoon. It feels much later, with the sun already sinking behind the tall mountain that Scarlet Hollow. Probably a lot of this is taken up with the fact that she's the town doctor, though, so there's probably at least like, hey, this is like the doctor's office or something. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Not true. I would be upset if friends just arrived at my house. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. You are super skinny, my dude. Jesus. Look how, like, his waist is almost the size of his neck. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Sammy, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Sammy updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from Stella, you fiend. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some for those, some of those easy chewed dog jerkies stashed away. The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights! But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Karnaca nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Sammy, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Why are you calling him a monster? Well, what about you, Sammy? Are you coming in? I should call you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? I'm not gonna do that. Let's go with I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? That's a less crazy person way to state it. No clue. She's always made a fuss around me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. So now come on in. Let's get this over with. Follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Karnaca aren't far behind you. Oh, this is like that quiet rumble that's in, like, it's a quieter version of that rumble you get in Phasmophobia houses. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. What if he's died and his mother's, like, reanimated his body? His nails are weirdly long, though. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. It's certainly a theory. There's got to be something up with him. Absolutely. I don't know what it is, but there is something up with him. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? Could be a misdirection. You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Wow, Mom! It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I bet his room is not that bad. She's just OCD. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You don't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Okay, this is a little crowded. Like, never pick up your clothes. That's some weird art. Are these the what are they called again? The grave knocker, the grave, whatever they called. Whatever. They look like the monsters in the forest. He's painted that on his wall? Dude, you painted some weirdly messed up stuff. Somebody biting a hand. I'm all for art, but I would also be concerned about you. I like your lights, though. That's fun. That's his bathroom. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately and haven't been cleaning much. Ditchlings, yes, thank you. Anyway, wait to that. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Your mom really looks out for you. Nika's right, your mom is scary. So has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. What are you sick with? Your art. It's quite a movie collection you've got there. Got any wrecks? I hope we get to ask like all of these. Do you need to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Unfortunately, the person we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company is plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know, we'd visit you more if your mom let us. Did she tell you that she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Your mom is controlling you, dude. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body's pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could lead to a lot of misery for me, so she has to regulate my food. Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with these things for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. Make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You have it, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. Okay, so obviously I don't know the whole situation, but I am getting strong like Munchausen by what is it? It's I can see the word, but I can't ever pronounce it right. Like Munchausen by proxy. I'm really worried that his mom is doing something to him so that she can have control. But I'm hoping that I'm wrong about that assumption. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. I'm glad you're getting the same vibe, TJ. I'm concerned, because, like, she's a doctor, so she has the medical knowledge, and she's the only one who ever examines him. Like, this is a bad situation all around. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese. I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. But you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Sure, we'll join the worms one day. We've just got to make the best of what we got. There is an elementary episode with that plot, yeah. But, like, it is an actual, like, real thing that does happen in real life, and it's a mess. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. Not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Yeah. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches out unnaturally. Ah! Did it just, like, snap? Hyperelasticity, kind of cool, right? What? Is that a... Can you get hyperelastic skin? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope. Feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes. But I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Ah! Oh, hi, Shock. Nice way to roll on in, huh? So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? So it's... Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know... Gestures in futility towards the wall of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Okay, so it is the ditchlings you've been painting then. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Oh, there's dandruff, stretchy skin. Interesting. Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, that looks like them. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Okay. Agree to disagree with you there. I'm with Karnaca on most of her statements. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be a rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but at the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. Nicer's not the word I would use. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy that's been following Sammy around, being all ominous. Oh, yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Your art. Slap these bad boys on a mug and you can make a buck or two. Sure is a lot of it. Yeah, it's kind of a compulsion. Being stuck down here all the time can be pretty frustrating. My emotions have nowhere to go, so they just writhe and grow inside of me and pick me apart from within. Oh, thank you, Shock. I'm having fun trying voices. I'm not great at consistency, but, you know, it's fun to play with it. But when it gets bad, I can just pick up a paintbrush and let them flow out of me and onto the canvas. Like, I can trap them somewhere outside of myself, at least for a little while. But they come back over and over again, so I keep painting. You know, you could gain a real following if you ever posted these online, just saying. Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. Fair. I'm also not over the top. I can't get in big chats. It's too much. I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time. She loves it. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I gonna ever be able to see what you're working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. Dude. That's quite a movie collection you got there. Got any Rex? Yeah, he does have like a lot of movies on this whole shelf. Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shino-Chi, Death Blood? I saw that the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Is that a real movie? Because that sounds all the way up my alley. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd Ghostbusters' place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. We can always ditch this movie, sounds like no. I don't like horror movies anyway. Not true. I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Sammy. You didn't even ask me. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. I guess, yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Shock. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. I'm sure if it was a real movie, it would have brought something up. If we do actually get to watch it, though, that would make sense why they made it up. Maybe you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd roll into something foul every morning before school. That's just her face. Same here. Though, to be fair, the feeling was mutual between us. She deserved it, though. I don't remember, unfortunately. Sorry. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Oh, that's a weird thing to offer. Want to go ghosting hunting with us tonight? Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. Make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. That's such a weird thing to state. That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? There you go. Shino-Chi Deathblood. Thank you, Jay. You're awesome. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Guess that's it for catching up. Now we have to go and sit under his very scary mom's watchful eye. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Oh, she's got some of his paintings on the wall, though. So she's kind of supportive. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. I'm not going to argue with her. Of course I'm going to go wash my hands thoroughly. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Why are we going towards the door? This is like a bad idea. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a hospital waiting room. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door. I'm glad it didn't give me the choice, because I would have chosen to not do it. I would have chosen to be polite. So I'm glad that it's like, no, you have to see this thing. Open the door, 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 open the... Oh, this is spooky. Oh, thanks for joining us, Oliver. Have great foods. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. I love that. Like the 8 versions of Open the Door. What do you think you're doing? Well, just cleaning the doorknob. I need to see what's behind this door. No, you don't. You need to wash your hands, eat dinner, and then get out of my house. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. Interesting. That they're like, no, you have to go. That's so fascinating. She grabs you by the shoulder and yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Look at her just staring at me. Oh. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Karnaca, he just has a plate of bear noodles. That's so sad. But I totally get it, because, like, eating, like, food issues are the worst. Karnaca anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight, as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Dr. Kelly, what are you up to? I'm suspicious. Street smart. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Karnaca, but towards her son as well. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent tasting brands. And if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know why. No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us over, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. I mean, that is 100% what we were discussing downstairs. But I don't feel like saying it to her face is the best tact here. Small talk. The danger. About Reese. Does no one in this town have two parents? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see more people more often? Why are you so hellbent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? No, with the way, look at the hand he's been dealt. I think the art is the least weird thing here. It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Ow! Jeez, Karnaca, your boots are heavy! Sorry, Dr. Kelly, we're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like, but I won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. What exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into, a lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. Can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I am proud. Thanks, Doc. It's weird that he calls his mom Doc and not, like, Mom or something. Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glaring does it. She already hates me, so that's why I went for it. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. Explore the danger. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard they saw and found it. You see any weird hairless creature scurrying around in the woods? Is anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm gonna ask her that. I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. If that was a general question, I wasn't asking about specific people. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? It could help our investigation into the strange goings-on. It's not like you have to name names. Investigation? Into what? The mine collapse? I think this is best left to professionals, Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggled to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could rule it out as a gas leak, but you were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were having something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as the tragic accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? Stop right-clicking. I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But once she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so at least I have some experience. Poor kid. It's gonna be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. He also said she was heavily drugged. Pain meds will do that. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. Yeah, they're all, like, looking elsewhere except for her who's staring at us. Have you seen any sick animals lately? I'm a doctor, not a vet. Didn't someone come in here with a sick cow last week? Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, but I assume it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something that I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like... Ditchlings! Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside one of the Duke's chickens. I bet those were lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more like you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Sammy around. Super mysterious guy. We have some reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. If I ask her that, she's gonna be like, no. Or she's not gonna talk to me about it. She's gonna think that's crazy. I guess we could ask her about Duke's body. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they still haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself in person. So did Sammy. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods, the ditchlings. They made a misfire. Ditchlings? Oh, I see. This was one for one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom, outside my window at night. They're real. This is the first time he's called her Mom. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a little kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't just raccoons or... Stop! Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. All right, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Sammy's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my own mom to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. I'm gonna... at this point, it's not... There's no more playing nice because she's not gonna, like, let us back in by choice anyway. So I'm gonna call her on it a little bit. Don't think we don't know something is up here. Yeah. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. Something really weird is up. Chronic illnesses are a thing, and it can, like, there are conditions where you just can't really explain what's happening, but I don't think that's what's going on here. 3 of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese! I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? Then you need to finish my food. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. What a lovely dinner. I hope it gives us the chance to talk about both of these. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It's like I was forced to try to break into the clinic. Forced how? And she did give him pills at the beginning of dinner, yeah. It's like something was making me go there. I wonder... Was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. This, like, curve is very strange to me. Like, is that supposed to be the moon? That's huge. I guess it was kind of similar, because, like, in the dialogue notes, it did say it felt like last night. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's some another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder what they give you, if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Sammy got. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what it's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Karnaca follow her down slowly. Why is she protective of Dr. Kelly? Why are Karnaca and I the only ones suspicious here? Oh, there's ditchlings. Over here, under the statue. And in this bottom corner. Oh, there's there's ditchlings. Ooh. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Street smart. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Poor Karnaca. If anyone has final girl energy, it's Stella or Karnaca. No, I don't think Stella has final girl energy. I think Karnaca does, though. Talking to animals. What if the ghost isn't a person, but a specter of a mayor past? Oscar's house is right next to town hall. Do your powers extend to the undead? We don't even notice all the ditchlings standing around outside. The kitty's back! I don't remember his name, but hello! Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar! Are you back yet? Shh! You can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexi's gonna keep her company for a while we hopefully get this all sorted out. Oh, it's Alexis. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side non-stop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back to her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case a ghost messes with electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. Bye, TJ. It's probably a good time for you to hop off, because this is probably where it's going to get spooky. And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-wells we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do! I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in line and pop out to grab more stuff once things get spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. More pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Karnaca. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Last night was weird, I don't know what we saw. There's nothing unexplainable about a mine collapse. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just a gas leak. There could always be a rational, non-super explanation to what I saw last night, like aliens. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. I was like, last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. Same here. It was so dark and cramped in there. I can't be sure of anything. Anything I heard or saw wasn't just part of a long, drawn-out panic attack. Good thing I got audio of the knocking. Real proof that we had a paranormal encounter. Or proof that the rocks were shifting around us, preceding a cave-in. One of these things is just slightly more likely than the other. But that's what's so great about this stuff. It's fun to be terrified, you know? I'm with Avery. It's fun. Yo, don't run us off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. I like that he has a shirt that says Zane on it. Like, I'm assuming, like, he just has a shirt with himself on it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Let's go mess with some ghosts. My, oh my. This certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and whatever foul creature lurks in the shadow chose to prey on someone else. Yep, same hat. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us when she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, let's go through the back. Follow me. Hey, human! Kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree. Thanks, Pixel. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading into the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Oh, let's go. I can't believe the house and the library are connected. Wild. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Oh, Rosalina. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane, what's up? Yo. Rosalina! Let Oscar handle this. He's her dad. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting. No, you literally have not. You just lost your foot yesterday. And it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. And our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. Doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. This soon, though? That seems way too soon. But I don't know anything about amputation, so maybe not. Okay, you can come along, but if you get tired or if it starts to hurt, you let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Y'all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the wall and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. This is like upside down. And on the floor. Interesting. Oh, and there's a ditchling at the window. There's a couple ditchlings at the windows. Just like pressing their faces against the window. She's got the thermostat. He's got the camcorder. Okay. Looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Karnaca startle as the door swings open. Hold it! You're not taking my cousin along for any more of your little hijinks without me. Achievement unlocked, the gang's all here. Hail, hail, the gang's all here. I'm so glad Tabitha's here. Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Sammy. After I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great. So she made it. Wow, Sammy, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Karnaca. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Sammy, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? 'Cause I like Tabitha. Just make sure... What? I like her. We're friends. I do. I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Sammy, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing! Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Karnaca, I totally get Kanika's attitude. And I'm not gonna try to force her to like Tabitha, but just, you know, accept the fact that I do like her. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could I please, someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking into this dreadful chill. But wait, is it just me or does this suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are always sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic of this for posterity. Just snap a picture of everybody standing in a room. That's gonna be the dumbest picture. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? That's a good question to ask. I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad about it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. I feel a presence. No, I'm not gonna do that. Come on, ghost, let's see some real action. I'm scared, just let's leave. Alright, gang, I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Maybe it's just shy. Oscar, are you sure there's really a ghost? We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Maybe it's just shy. It's possible that it doesn't like crowds. It's only ever shown itself when I was alone. You're welcome, then. We just busted it by showing up. Can't believe you were so weak that you were driven out of your house by a ghost that's too afraid to show up. Tabitha? No. Bad Tabitha. Dad, you said it usually comes out at night, right? I guess that means it still has time to show up. I thought you weren't convinced any of this was real, Rosalina. If my dad believes in it this much, I'm gonna keep an open mind. God, what if it is just all in my head? I'm not sure if it'd be more of a relief or an embarrassment. I don't know. This cold spot is pretty solid evidence, though I won't be satisfied until we see a full-bodied apparition. Hey, Oscar, if we wind up seeing this thing, how spooky is it gonna look? Scale of 1 to 10. It's a 10. Definitely a 10. That's what I like to hear. Maybe we should wander off on our own. Could raise our chances of seeing it. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Yeah, Karnaca's right. I saw that episode of like, let's split up and look for clues, but I was like, no, you never split up in a horror movie. Yeah, that's definitely a no-go. If we discover a ghost here, I want us all to discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Ooh, that is a really gross stain. That feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this room, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. There's no dishlings in the window right now. Many Boys, new album. Many Boys. Little bat plushie, that's adorable. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea! I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering to clean free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Gretchen says it's a bloodstain. Ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that would be a bigger problem than what Sammy and Stella are suggesting. I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's caused the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was a ghost blood, which it is. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Still excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh, dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. There's a trapdoor! Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. But what if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch! Nope, 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 nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? We're going down there, right? Oh, of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, all right. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know the last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under the hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. It's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. Ah, they would get together. They would get along, except they don't. It can't be blood, right? Karnaca's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. Again. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that somebody tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooring could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. That opened up super easily for something that's been... What? You come to into Oscar's living room. Can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. And it's like super bright in here. And the picture's gone. And there's a cross on the wall. Was that there before? The pictures are all different. It's got to be another vision. The building feels colder. And there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? It was the ghost. What the hell is going on? Must be good. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? No, I think it's just Tabitha and I, because Tabitha was also drawn to the door. Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? Must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. They did both see the vision. She just wouldn't really talk about it, but she did see something. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever is in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. Two of you cross the hallway and open the door. I don't like it. Something isn't right. It feels like late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drift from the breeze. Everything is moving. The paths, the, plants, this weird horse head. And then there's this thing in the back. I think we're in the greenhouse. Like the Scarlet family greenhouse. That's what this looks like. This. Something about the only seeing a scratchy shadow in the distance. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah. I see him. The ditchling down there. Let's call the cops. Did we die? Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. She'll just punch us. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. I like that her response is just, ew. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? That's not how this works. This is so cool. I'm gonna pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow! Hey, what was that for? Suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music?
Oh, shit.
I wasn't prepared for that. Oh god, Stella, you look terrible. Oh. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Bark, bark. Woof, bark. Uh-huh. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Holy shit, Stella, you did scare me. I'm just gonna stay silent. Stunned or perhaps cautious. Stella, it's us. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, Edwardine, can you show us the way out? Don't encourage her. God, look at that facial expression. Wish I could say the same. I wish I could say the same. You should have gone. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now. Arf, arf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to the Western Front, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up, shut up! Stella the ghost? Have I been talking to a ghost this whole time? Edwardine Scarlet, do you know that name? More important than your responsibility. Do we continue playing along? I'm gonna ask her. Do you know that name? Tabitha tenses. Of course I do. She's our great-grandmother. Stella knows that. But if this is some kind of possession, there's no way it's her ghost. Edwardine died in the estate. There's no reason she would be haunting the annex. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Okay, you had to hear Stella, I promise. Let her go, spirit. Let her go, please. She's gone along with the shadow in the corner of the room. But the ditchling's still there. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Don't think we're in the woods. Hell no, I'm not going back into that house. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Hold my hand, Tabby. I'm scared. We should hold hands for safety. Not because either of us is scared. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. Shanks, I'm pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, and they're carrying the miner, the foreman away on the beam. And there's a ditchling. There's a little baby ditchling under here. Oh, this is spooky. Another one over here and up there. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. I can't hear you. I'm... Cousin cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. It's like we're on our own. Oh, stop popping in front of me. I don't like it. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. We are super tiny. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family. Consider to stay in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue again. There are multiple ghosts. Charlie and now Junior. I think it hurts them. Here we go again. I was looking around to sleep. Charlie and now Junior. Guess is as good as mine. Maybe they're the same person. Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and family clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Do you have something to say? Do you know something? The old collapse in the Shaw mine, where we were last night. I shouldn't have to put this together for you. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like others are on their way. Better hurry, boys, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? If the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse, maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. Can't imagine what it's like driven out of your home like this. I wonder how many of these rooms there are. I'm gonna go with the first one. Maybe the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse. Maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. Our family owns the mine after all. No way we're free from guilt, right? Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. So you admit that the Scarlets had a hand in the collapse. I think the ghost might be able to really... Trust me, boy. Coppers ain't coming in here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big ol' house. No, fine. I gotta stop right-clicking. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. I'm wondering where we're going next. I'm choosing not to think about it. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops, pounding, and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died, and we're in hell. This is so weird. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? I'm gonna ask who... So many ditchlings here. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. There's so many ditchlings here. Friend of the family, that's going to come up again later, because that's too suspicious. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. You're right. There's only one way to get out of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand to step into the void. Oh, the shift in art style is so bizarre. You're outside. It's night, and a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. This ditchling's just chilling, and the ghost is still here. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a recording fished from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? It's just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? I want to get off this ride now. Okay, fine, we'll watch another play. Who's this supposed to be? Scenes are all scattered. If you're trying to scare me, it's not working. This is a figure. Dang, how do you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Who's this supposed to be? Why can't this ghost be a little more obvious? Come on, use name tags or something. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edwardine and Charlie. Plot thickens. Seriously, who is this supposed to be? Play along. That's all I want. What should I do? She said young'un, so I guess we're talking to an old person? AKA someone who's been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for a lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't actually know much about the man. Ah, cute. A secret romance. What happened to our parents? Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do you even know about my parents? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Nika Mime's handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some kind of ulterior motive. Thoughts. What is about misfortune and stepping foot outside the holler? Is this town cursed? Oh, an item for a quest when we get out of here. Breaking of bonds requiring a map sounds like a quest. I'm gonna do the street smart option. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some kind of ulterior motive. Agreed. Clearly this dude should never have taken whatever she just handed him. Anybody who did is a sucker. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. The shadow's gone too. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out, unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saturine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Oh, look, it's Wayne! He found us! There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Wait, what's up? Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Totally crushed it. I want to talk to him. Nope! How'd you get in here? Oh, hey, it's Tabitha Sex. Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? Stop asking questions. Just stop interacting with the things at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha. After everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Sammy. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella. Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out alive. No! Tap the bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. You either know something about Wayne, or that I don't know. That I don't. We have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. I don't know what's he gonna do. Hey, are you okay? That could have been easy for you to see. Tabitha, who the hell is he? Are y'all having a lover spat? No. Tell me now. Did you kill Sam Wayne? I'm gonna go with the first one. You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Couldn't you smell it? Can we please just go? Please go and just drop it. I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. No, I need to know now. Oscar. And it's up here in this ceiling. And there's more ditchlings around. This is a terrifying face. Two of you step out from the brush into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. And it's right in the window now. And its hands it's like all the way around the building. As Zane is swept away, the room itself pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. I'm sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad, played by a dad. It looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we're saying, I wonder if he can even hear us. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Striking a nerve? Something on your mind? Here we go with this whole Enoch thing again. Even if our family's hands weren't entirely clean, that still doesn't exonerate Shaw from the blame. Pathetic and spiteful to the end. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, okay, so this is the man that got run out of town on a rail. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. You think that's why he's getting close to that Ardeen? So wait, this is after the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella? Maybe you are a murderer. It seems to me like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad, I'm gonna look down. I'm guessing that request didn't really pan out. Yeah, I don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back. And at the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. That, like, moaning sound is very disturbing. I promise. We watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. And the ghost is gone too. The ghost is so full of it. Are you jumping in the hole, Tabitha? What? Why did you think that was the... Cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Tabitha, why was that your instinct? Yep, there it is again. Find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of our prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Yep. This is so strange. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Okay, who's this? You keep asking me like I know any better than you do. We've both been seeing the same rooms. You do know. You wouldn't be so nervous if you didn't. I'm nervous because we're trapped in a ghost realm and forced to watch a bunch of skits where real human beings are used as puppets. Get off my back. For all we know, none of this even happened. And even if any of this did happen, who's to say that this is even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No. Not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Be straight with me, Tabitha. What do you know? Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? Ooh, that's an interesting thought. I do hate the Scarlets except for lovely Edwardine. Please not let me... Please do tell me of their secrets and lies. See, none of these really matter because they don't interact with us. No, they don't respond directly to us. Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? Forbidden Wing is a bunch of old rooms that are dangerously run down. I don't have much perspective on what they were like in their heyday, but I'm going off of what they're like today. They'd be a terrible place to keep a prisoner. A mere generation makes no difference. Oh, a mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. Wait, I'm gonna be a daddy? Shh. Let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. It's right outside the window. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you, and there's scratch marks on the floor like someone was dragged in. Tabitha, let's just leave the scene. I don't want to be here. Do you get what's going on here? Stop talking. We might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. So they are, no matter what I do, they seem to be reacting to, like, the second dialogue option. Leave town now. Well, Tabitha, you heard it. I better leave town. Why? Why should I leave? This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and hide, or stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs to run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? Just figure out the right idea. Guessing he didn't do that. I'd kill to go to the beach right now. How should I trust you? Ha! You've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. They are. Stella? Promise we'll figure out how to free you soon, Stella. There can't be much more to these memories. Are witches real? It's like being stuck in some soap opera. It is like being stuck in some sort of soap opera. Some creepy soap opera. Eddie, what the hell's going on here? How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Tell me everything. Why were you riveted to that conversation? Charlie isn't related to us, if that's what you're asking. I know that much, I think. But I guess there were some family secrets I was never let in on. I was just so surprised. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. Okay, so it sounds to me like so far, Enoch set up the Shaws to take the fall for whatever happened in the mine. I don't think it was just a simple collapse. I'm sure it had something to do with that door that we found earlier. And Shaw's son, Charlie, had a thing with Enoch's daughter, Edwardine, and it sounds like got her pregnant. You and your cousin find yourself crouched under a large table. Scylla stares at you through an indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the end of the table. Her face is so creepy, and the ghost is looming right over us. Ugh, I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Yap, yap, yap. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. Oh, these are the puppets he makes. Guess we're supposed to be kids now. Not more puppets. This one is extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? It's a gift, take it. Okay, you got a point. No problem for you then. Can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know how you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Dang, even Possessel is out here trying to monetize hobbies. We're nearing the ends of things. Do we have a plan yet? I'm not in it for the money. These wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal, people. That's the plan. And maybe you can come with me and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Wish I could go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know now. Get them at the beach. Beaches are nice. I get it. If I ever got a vacation, that's where I'd go. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? The thing crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get another word. He does not look good. Let our friends go, please. Oh, God. Oh, they're taking their bows. Single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? I think it's over. You should open it. I'm opening it. Just open it. Ridley stepped towards the trapdoor. Creaks open all on its own. Oh, God. This is so much worse than opening it ourselves. Agreed. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Yep, there's that symbol again. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. Eddie killed Charlie. We can be happy to get... Eddie? God. Oh. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. I wonder if Wayne was killed by her mother. And now Charlie's possessing Wayne. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. So Edward Dean was a murderer. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Wait now, maybe we're in purgatory. Okay, everyone is missing and we're supposed to suspend it in infinite void. Do we start walking or what? How do you know we're not related to Charlie? Easily. Edward Dean had more than one child, and our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Shit. Okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather. But someone would have told me. Why are these broken memories time-stamped? What now? It's like we're on trial. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to us? Tabitha's the only one you want. I didn't even step foot in this town before a couple days ago. I'm not gonna throw Tabitha to the wolves. Are you talking to us? Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your Scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No. It's absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! I don't understand. You will live a shorter life. And I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. What happens if we refuse? Then, I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? Halvey, you'd better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Okay, so Sybil's the one she called. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Bye, Zeppy. I'm probably done soon. It seems like it's getting towards the end of the episode. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demand of some dead guy. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm going with that one. Because it's just going to keep hurting people. Take a spot toward the stoplight. Take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Sammy, what are you doing? What if someone wanders into this annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth of impossible rooms? Then we'll close up the library. It might just go away on its own. Who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? Where are Oscar and Rosalina gonna leave if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent for me. I'll even throw in a discount. It's okay. I want you to be safe. I just can't leave this unresolved. What happens next, I want you to remember it for the rest of your life. Doing something you'd never have the guts to do yourself. No. Our family ruined Charlie's life. We have a responsibility to make things right. We can't just leave the ghost here. It's irresponsible. I just want Charlie to be at peace. Ooh. I'm inclined towards our family ruined Charlie's life. We have a responsibility to make things right. Or, What happens next, I want you to remember it for the rest of your life, or I want you to be safe. I want one of those three. I'm just not sure. Because I do want Tabitha to be safe. I do want her to remember this, that, like, no, you do have a responsibility to people that you've hurt. And we have a responsibility to make things right. I'm worried if I say this, then Tabitha might try to do it. I'm gonna go with this one. Family ruined Charlie's life. We have a responsibility to make things right. Sybil's right here. Please don't do this. Really step into the spotlight. This is an interesting little twisty. He's back to being just Charlie. The sins of a father are to be laid upon the children. I got both of those. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. You feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Look back behind you. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Yeah, there he is with his skull bashed in. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself up from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. Oh yeah, there's like this blood spatter up here now. No. Sammy, what happened to you? You look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Sammy. Let's get you home. That's so much. Oh. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside. It's real this time. Cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace new lines and furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Cousin walks off before you get the chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too. Back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See ya, Rosalina. See ya, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. There's still like this blood spatter around the side of the screen. I'm wondering if I did age. How are we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything was so... Kenny stops mid-sentence when she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Sammy, you poor thing. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. And poor Rosalina. I'll make sure to bring them both some tea later. I think I have just the thing. Mom, this is no time for tea. Jesus, the girl's lost a leg. She needs real medication. Real medication comes from natural ingredients, doesn't it? What I have to offer is no different than what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. And besides, after all you've seen, are you really so sure you have that much of a grasp on the real and the unreal? Sammy, did you? Yeah, it's over. It's better be over, because I feel like I just aged at least a decade. See what happened to my face? You have years of my life for you to live there. I hope it's worth it. Just taking responsibility for something that should have been dealt with decades ago. Yep, that's the one. Not putting it on anyone else. That's why I chose that. Is our house safe? There's nothing there now. Sammy took care of it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It had never been like that before. So that really happened then. That ghost really did take away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put a ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just, it's so unfair. I agree, it is unfair, but I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. I wasn't gonna force Tabitha to do it, and I don't fucking care about my life. Karnaca takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Sammy, salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. So yeah, I did age at least a decade. Karnaca. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost, and she's just standing off by herself. Be a normal reaction from anyone else who had just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Wanna hang out with the rest of class? I'm gonna go talk to Stella. I am but a video game character, it's fine. You walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey Sammy. You okay? There's another one of those carvings in there. I guess ghosts actually are real, huh? Shannon's gonna go wild for that stuff. There's another one of those carvings in there. I'm so sorry, Sammy. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. She'll be fine. I'm the one who gave up years of my life. You don't see me acting out. That's... Should we go after her? She's a strong girl. She's had to grapple with a lot of turmoil in her life. She can handle an evening like this. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. It goes doubly for you, Karnaca. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. You better not get any ideas either, Sammy. You need time to recover. I ran into Wayne into one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a distilling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. I'm gonna steal out the first one. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There's someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Sammy for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Suspicious. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? I was hoping we'd have more of those explore options. For everything else she went through in that last day, how could I let this happen? Okay, good. Nope, maybe not. Couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. None of us could have known. Don't blame yourself. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough. Another carving in there. Okay, so I do get to go back, hopefully. Well, I should have done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just going to sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you've both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here. There's another carving in there. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but 2 of them back-to-back nights? And if you and Stella are right and there's another one in the clinic... I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Though none of them technically gave any of their years away, you can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I was just so cold. I should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will, thank you, all of you, again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Karnaca, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. See you tomorrow, Sammy. I should get out of bed then, yeah. Ha! Don't make me laugh. Karnaca wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight. About what's happened to you. But let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Sammy. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Guess it's just the 2 of us now. Where did Tabitha go? I have no idea who you were. I could roughly place most of the others. Do you remember? Do you regret coming along tonight? Okay. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said. And I remember that cold feeling. Prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I felt like I got tossed into a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Can't believe you're the one being apologetic right now. These bruises are temporary, you know? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? You finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles, then grabs their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess they do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling. And knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And, I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Let's go back to the estate. Oh, I guess Tabitha was waiting in the car. Yeah, there's still blood spatter around the edges of the frame. As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. Just pass out immediately in the car. The ache in your bone becomes a dull throb as your body sinks into the seat, and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside? Did I dream that I gave up years of my life to get rid of a ghost or did that actually happen? That would be really nice. Actually, it hurts to be alive. I'm fine. I can get up. Good to know you're not entirely broken. Oh, come on. Let's get you to bed. You're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to go to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. I don't want to talk about Isaac's. How do you know to call civil? This is awful. I'm traumatized. I'm hoping it'll let me do all these explore options, but I want to talk about Rain. Really talk. You really have the energy to keep talking? You really don't want me to talk to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. So Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Did you kill him? He's obviously not dead, so no. And thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. Talking isn't doing much good for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. I can barely stand right now, but if you're going to keep bringing this up, if people are going to talk behind my back, I at least want you to know my side of things. Perlan didn't like it when I dated someone for too long. She pressured me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you'd be better off asking her, but she's dead as a doornail. So unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, that's not happening. So Perlan killed Wayne. Case closed. Did she do something to him? Why is she so involved in your day? What a bitch. I learned it was best not to ask too many questions. Now go to bed. You need rest. You find yourself unable to eject. Don't keep poking around and looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. And then we ever, no, I don't have to leave the holler. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. No, I don't want to stay here, but I don't want to lose touch with her either. Maybe we could do that. It's been kind of lonely being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. There's still nothing in the window. I feel like there used to be something to look at over here, but maybe not. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left. A grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Okay, so it sounds like I'm going to run out of energy the rest of the game. Eat faster. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your own now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Dun dun dun! Achievement unlocked. This is a stick up, resonant, and Beast Boy. Why did I get a Beast Boy achievement? Hope I have episode released before the end of the year. Oh, it's gonna be forever. Okay, anyway, this is fun. Yeah. This is fun. I'm really interested to see where they go with this eventually. Obviously it's, you know, a small team, so it takes them a while to get stuff out, but I don't know. What a wild ride. And now we're like really like actually done with Dishonored. So that was, I like that a lot. I did not leave it exasperated like characters like I was with Stella at the end of the second chapter. So it's gonna be interesting to see where this goes, where they're going with it. What's the idea? Anyway, we'll go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We had lots of people, and it was a lot of fun today. I hope you guys had fun too. I'm really gonna try really hard to do craft stream on Tuesday. We'll do some craft stitch and chill. But anyway, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. Have a great rest of your day.